Hello everyone, STK here and welcome back to Dark Cloud. Last time, literally got Gioraba taken care of here. So at this point, it's literally just make sure my items are well set up to our boss. Oh, Fluffy Donut, should use that real quick. Oh, 7, that's good. And quite frankly, between all the water and whatnot I got, I should be more than safe, and stamina drinks if I'm really desperate. Overall, I should be in pretty good shape to go. So, let's go ahead and do just that. Because odds are, next floor has the boss. Coffin's chamber. Yeah. That makes it a pretty safe bet. Alright. And these are where our little signets go. And there we go. That's a big eye in the far distance. And their symbols represent the sun and moon. The moon one seems kind of odd, though. But the weird odd thing is that eyeball, that eye there. Oh. That's a coffin. Okay then. King's Curse. I'll certainly give it a good solid try. First off, what kind of movesets does he have? Okay, a simple swipe. He's now going with spin to win. And considering his design, are you gonna change what you're gonna do anytime soon? Doesn't look like it. Which means ack. That doesn't matter too much. Well, that's not good. Let's get some distance. Because if my suspicion is right, he isn't stopping. If I want to stop, make him stop. Come on. I need to do this. Oh. Okay. I guess I just need to get a good strong lead on him and just... Oh, that feels a bit silly. I'll just use that real quick, I guess. So get some distance. And just get this going. Oh yeah, that does the trick. That lets me get one strike in. Okay. Main thing I'm gonna have to be careful of is that His weapon's gonna be breaking. Okay. Okay, let's take this opportunity to repair powder. I'd be a bit sad if this ends up being the easiest boss just because this is how we do. Are you gonna change tack at all? I won't complain about you not stopping me. I was kind of expecting a little more difficulty. I get it. Okay, I'm already on Holy Good. And now switch to ally in this menu since that's probably the best way to do it. This King's Curse is proving to be extremely easy. It feels like I quite literally just have him stun locked and he can't do anything about it. And all I'm doing is alternating between two different attacks. I won't complain. Let's repair powder real quick. Seems like if there's anything to worry about, it's repair powder. Let me see if I can squeeze in a second hit. Nope, I cannot. We're just going. Alright, I can do one more swing on that weapon before I have to repair powder it. Alright, repair powder on this weapon. It seems like the problem on this front is where it's just like the thing that's liable to be a problem is just repair powder. Which makes me think of something. What do I have on your weapon? Okay, your weapon is unupgraded. Is there not... All that matters is I am able to execute that attack. It's literally just an effect. There's no damage in play. This poor boss is not really a boss, it's just cycles. I'm not even gonna care that by this fighting kick's about to break. There's no attachments on it. It's not upgraded at all. It doesn't matter. As long as I can do that attack, I'm good. Yeah. It's literally just waiting out the... boss is literally just stun locked. Spin to win is the way to win. As soon as it's set up, you win. This is patience. The only thing that can screw one over is repair powder. I don't even need to change position any. There we go. Easiest boss in the game. We won. Okay. Someone sent a Discord message on my end as it's like, that would be a perfect response to what I'm doing. But here's the moon ship. Hello, Fairy King. Oh? Look, I just want to get on that ship. Okay, I'll get on. It's where I want to be anyway. That is quite the interesting ship, though. Oh, the temple's falling apart. That's not good. Oh no, going back now. Oh no, I hope the ship can take the beating. It's time to just go. Duel over. Oh, that's a bit more of a quick time event. But do the next area now, I guess. This has proved unexpectedly easy so far. It worries me a bit. The moon ship is free. It's operational. Oh, did the moon orb already get installed into the console? Ah. I'm not sure how well that would work, but I do get what they were kind of going for. But let's go. To the moon! Yeah, it's pretty much in full-on cutscene mode now. Hey. Thank you. Little surprise there. The moon people are rabbits. That's a pretty common thing. So I guess that's another fantasy game that goes to the moon. Why would we worry about being Hicks? We're literally on a spaceship, which has no protection to the vacuum of space. Lie-ho? Okay. Nice. Thank you. Yep. It's a curious place, though. And evidently oxygen is an issue here. Up. He had his cell phone on. It's fun. I can explore on my own, that's not a big deal. Also, one small adjustment on my end. Okay. Follow that. No, I don't think so. But does go to other area even work at the moment? Up. Yep. You can still travel to literally anywhere else. And we can come right back. Oh. There is one item. Let me go get that real quick. Because I could just casually go to and from the moon via magic now that I've been to the moon. I don't need to use the moon chip anymore. That doesn't mean anything anymore. Hello. I have an item I wish to retrieve. Oh, so I guess I might as well put this away. So, play doll. Let's grab that. And I got more than enough of these for now, so let's put some of these away. In reality, these don't have as much value in them now. Let's just casually go back to the moon via magic. It is rather convenient to have that ability. And now I'm back on the moon. Back in Yellow Drops. Alright. I got this clay doll, but you accept that? Okay. Sure. Alright. Son acquired. Understood. Now, I have the sun attachment. What does it do to a weapon? Oh, substantial power increase. And trophy, of course. Oh, wow. That's powerful. +3 in all anti-monsters. +10 in all attributes. And a flash +10 on attack only. It's only that last point that's a little lackluster. Okay. That's also like the one missable trophy in the game to worry about. So that's nice. Let's go around, talk to people. That's not promising. Is this door openable? One thing that's concerned me is that the Dark Genie's yet to interfere with me in any way. Literally only at the beginning of the game, and not at all since. It's a pretty big spacious room. Factory? It seems pretty empty of a factory. Pretty big though. Okay, thank you. Nice to meet you too. Alright. Yep. Alright. Alright. I guess in some form of creation magic. Ah. Got it. Colosseum is straight ahead past the Moon Sea. Monsters are lurking in the Moon Sea now, of course. Alright. So this leads to the next dungeon. Alright. I would expect it to be. Alright. To have a fully functional town from the very start or a dungeon is unusual, but very much welcome. Also means I probably don't need to stress Atlas much. Probably. Okay. Gunpowder? Cannons? Don't tell me the way between... Okay. Don't tell me the way to move from floor to floor is basically a cannon. Shooting myself out of a cannon. It's probably exactly that. Okay. Creation and destruction often go hand in hand. There's a cursed board that makes you want to jump off when you step on it. There's a ladder right there, but... Heh. It still's kind of weird I got to the moon this easily. Like I said, I'll still take it. It's just... The King's Curse... It feels like it's kind... I wouldn't be surprised if speedrunners at this game decide to do a King Dodongo and just call that the hardest boss in the game. Cause that's what they do with Ocarina of Time. King Dodongo is easy. Okay. To build up a Sun Sword. I thought this builds up to... Oh. Antique sword. That's what this builds up to? Wait, my weapon could be built up? Oh, but my... Ah. Oh, that just means I need to start throwing some of my access elsewhere. I thought I first started throwing a whole bunch on these, but apparently not. Not yet, anyway. I don't remember this being ready to upgrade, but... Okay. So with that last upgrade, it would be ready to build up. So, once I absorb these attributes, I can get the antique sword. shop here? Okay. Jackal. Upgraded machine gun. Okay. Guns in my fantasy game. If I recall right, actually, Rune alluded to this long ago. But it didn't really come into play just yet. Oh. Yeah, money's kind of an important detail, isn't it? Let's see. What can I sell to... Well, I don't have a good supply of these, so I'll sell one of those. And... since there's a high chance I won't really... 10. Just have 10 repair powder. There's a... Usually, I don't want to worry about stuff like... I would usually want to worry about... not stress repair powder that much, since I would often want to return to deal with Atla eventually anyway. But... this dungeon might be an exception. Might. But first off, I want to make sure I talk to everyone. Ah, good. Somewhere I can go to access my storage. Good. Alright. That'll do it now. Quite frankly, it's just good to know. I did. And now, let's just go ahead and check out the Moonsea. And probably get myself shot out of cannons. A lot. Or at least as many as there are floors. Because that's what I'm fully anticipating. So let's go. Oh, that's the way I came in from. Do I have the ability to just choose the Moonsea from here yet? Nope. I need to go back to that door then. Which is fine. Alright. This is the way. Alright. I literally start by being shot out of a cannon. I'm gone. I don't care that the moon has lower gravity. This seems like an extremely unsafe way in. Oh, there's still Atlas. Which makes me wonder, what are they used for? Oh. Well, at least this weapon is not that far. We're done. Yep. Okay. Okay. I guess I gotta go the Chao route first. Music here, pretty cool though. Up and back to usual battle music. That little guy just mugged me for my money. Handle. Okay. Ow. Good thing that's really not much damage. Alright. Magical crystal. Moonbug. That has a cannon in its back. That's safe. Oh hey, another Pockle. That will almost certainly want to steal my money. And yet another Pockle. Okay. Gunpowder! I can now shoot myself out of yet another cannon. The moon is weird. At least the moon in this world. There's certainly a fair bit of basket in here, though. Alright. I'm just about to put it in. There we are. Alright. I could just use the cannon now, but I should make a point of collecting any and all Atlas that are about. Because I'll probably need them eventually anyway. Oh, big chest. Wait a minute on that. I got a Pockle saying hello. Okay. And, oh, let's just use the chest key. And see what it has to offer. Chura. A bit unusual door to open up. I'll have to see about selling a weapon or two once I finish with this floor. Because I don't think I can hold any more swords if my understanding of things are correct. Also, that moonbug just tried to blast me. Oh no. I nearly broke that weapon. That would have been bad. That would have been real bad. A moonbug's 5 weapon HP per hit. Yeah, definitely exercise some power. Okay. I shouldn't be surprised, but this place is not friendly. Bravery wonch? That's curious. Wait, that's just an item. That's not being thrown into geoparts. And apparently there is something to work on during the moon. There are several buildings. Wait, no, that was just a chest. But that just makes me wonder, am I not? Something's gonna happen at some point, isn't it? Alright. Let's go grab this last satellite chest. Second floor. Ow. Let me grab this chest. And I'll get out of your hair. Nice. Okay. Okay. So, the bravery launcher is how I access the harder floors in this area. Okay. They're effectively the keys to that. Which I am gonna also ignore. I'm setting myself out of a giant cannon. Cannon can be used now. Fire the cannon with me in it. And let's leave the dungeon temporarily. I have too many weapons. I should sell some. That is a thought. Let's see. Because I know it's... Alright. Of the weapons, the most interested to sell... I'm gonna say... this extra Sandbreaker. And a single Buster Sword. First, let's get over to the shop. Just need to remember which building that is. Alright, this is the shop. To sell that, and I'm gonna sell one of these. I need to sort out attachments first, because I got too many of them. Yes. Which means back to Chao. She still has plenty of weapon slots. Which means she is a good person to give a bunch of extra attachments. Alright. And I'll go ahead and throw some Goros in as well. I'll trust a Diamond Eater now. Ah, Diamond's +5 in all weapons. Anti-wet monster. Okay. But I'm just having him hold on to those. Right. I need to actually... I want to take these out before I sell the weapon. It might bump up the weapons price on this then. And there's actually wait. Oh yeah, it definitely does. But I don't actually want to sell the attachments. Not yet, anyway. Alright. Let's get back out there. I am curious to see when like, is there a diorama edit on this side of things? No. Which makes me wonder how these will get used eventually, but I guess I just need to make enough progress in the Moon Sea first. Raiders member 2. Alright. Now let's actually start with the northern map. Ooh, that's a cool little bit of decoration over here. And that's a moon beetle. Moon bug trying to blast me. Having some healing items will definitely be good. Space gone? Face gone! That's really aggressive. Those space quads are murderous. Okay, right there. Twitch. Regular water. Honestly, that's probably good. I'm kind of skeptical whether I'll even find any water ponds on the moon or not. Doesn't seem like the right place for it. For fairly self-evident reasons. We'll say that. This place will eat your HP if you're not careful. On multiple fronts. Buckle. And of course there's the moon bugs. Ow. No. Okay. That was closer than I would like. Don't have a very good approach here. 1, 2, ow. 1, 2. And 1, 2. Yeah, okay. Another enemy. Oh, buckle. I'm not as worried about the puzzles. These space Guans, though, I'm absolutely worried about. Are you going to do anything? There we are. Alright. Seems like the best solution for this base Guans is literally just have them push me into a wall. Hey Arun! I'm on the moon now! After being the hardest boss in the game! How are you doing? Yeah, you did, unfortunately. In all reality, he's not the hardest boss in the game. If anything, he's the easiest. Like, literal stun lock. Ah, nice. But yeah. The King's Curse literally kind of just ended up being... One swing. And restore weapon, but... The King's Curse literally just... Literally is just... Have Ungaga do his spin attack to dismiss the... Yeah. It's actually getting pretty close. I just need to level up. I just need to upgrade it one more time, then I can build it up. It's very close. I probably would be there sooner if I was making use of the power-up powder, but I've mostly just been letting that sit for the most part. But I'm starting to get to the point of the game where I have a pretty strong supply of attachments that I'm actually running into more inventory issues with those. Alright. These space Guans are interesting. Literally just blocking every single hit. Not really. I haven't had as much opportunity to use them. So, not as much on those fronts. Ah, another space one. Okay. Push me into the wall. This is my solution to base Guans. It works better than it has any right to. Yeah, I could get that. Oh hey, a flapping fish. I guess that's all free money. Well, that does mean I need to go back to town store that money, but oh well. hey, another pop. You're not allowed to steal today. Thank you. But yeah, I do get what you mean there. The allies do have their benefits, because usually I use them to basically counter thirst for the most part. That's usually what I do. That said, I don't think that'll be as practical on the moon, because I haven't seen any ponds yet, and I don't expect to see any. And then, okay. Oh, escape powder. Don't really need extras, but I'll take it, I guess. A lot of the items that the moon is giving is probably actually pretty decent for money, because bait isn't really super useful trophy-wise. Like, I just need to catch one specific fish, and then I'm done with fishing. Lots of bait, yes. And bait is good for money. Speaking of, it's probably time that I go take care of that, because it's time to get shot out of another cannon. Yeah. And I'm not low on... And low on cash is very much a temporary thing. Because if I'm really desperate for money, I can always just go grab one of the gold bullions from my storage. Especially since this place is rather unusual in the sense that I actually get to start off with a lot of the useful like, I have both a shop and storage access immediately. That said, there's still Atlas parts, which I'm curious to see when that actually comes into play. At the same time, though, not too rushed there. Okay, now, to sell these. I think I got enough repair powder for the moment. And yeah, chicken's a bit on the expensive side. I'll hold off on that. There's not really anything I really want to buy. If I want more chicken, I just need to go to my storage. I got more premium chicken in there. I just need to go to the right building. Oh yeah, that's also an option. And one I'll consider once storage for weapons is no longer practical. Oh yeah, I could have 30 slots store weapons in here. I could have... Oh. But I got more premium chicken in here. And that sets me up pretty well on that front. And, oh, I should take that treasure key with me. There's no reason not to have it. And I'll put the bravery launcher in there. Anything else? No, not really. Well, but I want to put that gold bullion away. Diff one so far. Oh yeah. Yeah, the weapon and town building is definitely pretty fun stuff. And it'll certainly be interesting to see how the second game handles things when I get around to that game. I don't want to hop into Dark Cloud 2 immediately after this one. With a Vengeance and Power Armor. Okay. Also, there was a slightly easier way to go to the Moon Sea. I could walk over to the cannon. I could also just move to Moon Sea. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Ah, I see. In my opinion, Dark Cloud 1 is actually pretty solid during its time. It's not a bad game by any real means. The only thing I would question is the Queen's boss. Oh. I'm being careless. Wait. That's a different weapon. Why do I have a different weapon equipped? Did I just carelessly load save? Yeah. I'm not letting that be sacrificed. This is why you save before you go into the dungeon. Oh yes. I have definitely put a lot of work into that weapon. So, yeah, definitely don't want to sacrifice it. Especially when it's about to be built up. And as soon as I load back in, I'm gonna make sure that it's fully repaired. Oh. Okay, I guess mimics are just that damaging. Because it's actually not that bad in terms of weapon HP. Okay. From what I noticed, defense doesn't change how much weapon HP is done. It just prevents your damage from going out and wasting the weapon HP, so to speak. Yeah, I definitely was. So definitely pays fighting the mimics. And that's a Moonbug over there. Just carefully watch the weapon HP. Okay, I can take care of the Moonbug. Yeah, I can safely take care of this guy out before. Alright. Yeah. And what kind of defense does my endurance does my weapon have at the moment? About halfway. It could certainly be better. So let's go ahead and slot that in to help it a little bit. Alright. Okay. Let's take care of the Moonbug first. that one will not pursue me, will not aggro me, curiously. The space quads are weird. But the strategy they're dealing with them is very simple. Just get them to push me into a wall. But now they're just pushing me around, which is really not ideal. I want to be pushed into a wall. Yeah. The floors are not particularly big. They're big enough to demand focus, but not too much more. Alright. Yeah, they're taking about 4 weapon HP now. So let's just push 2 attacks and no more. Okay. But yeah, it's very much a solid Mystery Dungeon style game. I mean, it's not turn-based like Mystery Dungeon games typically are, but that's just a minor detail. Okay. The enemy's down. Water's getting low. Alright. And might as well be safe and throw on repair powders. It is nice that this game is giving a lot of good items to sell. Because I'm probably going to want to keep a pretty good supply of repair powders. Of how much weapon HP a lot of these enemies take. And I do want to fight the enemies so I can build up this weapon. And hello. Let me go around to by the wall. Up. Almost. Oh, there we go. That's what I want. Just find that so funny. Just like, just kind of alternating between block and invulnerability frames, and the block is immediately back up. So I'm basically just immortal in that at that point. Hello, Moonbug. Oh, that's not good. That is very not good. Okay, at least getting distance from the Space Squad relaxed it. I'll definitely want to have some premium chicken before I go back in as precaution. Alright, push me into the wall. Oh, I let go of block too early. Alright. And now... main benefit of being pushed into the wall is basically just that I don't have that knockback, so I can go straight to the attack and actually hit it, and not have to move forward and risk getting a hit. More parts. And we'll switch to a different character. still no signs of a pawn yet, but considering there probably isn't any pawns. I mean, oh. What kind of issue was there? Oh. Here, there should be space, but oh well. Guess the recording stopped again, or whatever. I thought I cleared up space, but maybe some of those are still in, like, the recycle bin and it's not really freed up. That's the only real thing I can think of. So that doesn't seem right, but I'll have to investigate that later. Not too big of a deal at the moment. Game. That notice box is just gonna get me killed. That could have been unfortunate. I know it's alright, at least one of these a mimic. Yep. Just watch the weapon HP. And only a couple hits at a time. Okay. Alright. And now I have to absolutely repair it. And there's only... well... outside of any potential mimics, there's only really one enemy left. At max, 3, in the worst case. Alright. It tried to guard there. This one's just a bit more guard happy, but thankfully I did not actually strike it during any of those guards. Which I'll certainly take. Ah, there's the gunpowder I need. And so odds are, next turn, next floor, I'll be able to build up this weapon. Alright. Oh. Okay. Grab this last chest, which is a mimic. Watch the weapon HP. Okay. I'm just gonna repair now as a precaution. They're only like 20 gold. And he just paid for it. Oh, my Duran's feather broke at some point, apparently. No big deal, I got more. Alright. Let's see how it looks with someone else in the cannon, because that is actually something we could do. I want to see if there's different... Yep. There's different... Yep. So if I want to, I can see what each person looks like in the cannon. First, Sorting out inventory yet again. Mostly because of that. A mix of the flapping fish. And I'm getting a little low on repair powders to comfort. Oh, every rot. That's unusually fast. Oh well, not a big deal. Let's make sure everything else is what I want. And there. That'll do the repair powders. That'll be more than enough. Back in I go. Ah, a new manga, huh? Ah, suspect name, okay. Well. Go ahead and share if you want. Not too worried. Ah, I do see what you mean it by suspect, but there's also parentheses around the torture. Also, Ruby gets to say hi. Which I don't have any issue with. The only problem is he does no real damage to these guys. Oh. Okay. Wait a minute. I saw something very nice over here. Something I wasn't expecting to see. Pond. Okay, let's just deal with the moonbug first. Yeah. She's really not doing much damage, but I at least got this pawn to abuse. In there real quick. This bug sure does love to roll around. Ah. Okay. Certainly something to consider. Attack is pretty low on this end. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's looking better. It's doing a lot better on the damage. Well, was doing better on the damage front. There we go. Oh. That note is not helping. And weapon's now ready to upgrade. Alright. Let's just go ahead and upgrade it as is. And let's go ahead and put in Mage Slayer to help speed things toward this enemy. At least once it decides to stop dodging. Okay. Yeah. I know the Queen's has some rings. I did get an extra escape powder. Might as well go ahead and make use of that. Yeah. It could also be worthwhile to check the shop. I think the shop here just has guns in it. Or a character I've yet to get. I am gonna verify real quick. Yeah, just guns. Jackal and Snail. Ah, okay. Alright. So let's go ahead and hop over to the Queen's here then. And now to remember where the storage is. It's either going to be a cathedral or one other spot. I don't think it's a cathedral, actually. No, it's not. Ha! If it builds into Ruby's best weapon, then yeah, Platinum Ring's what we're going to want to go with. Alright. I just need to remember who handles storage in this area. I want to say it's... yeah. Because I'm almost certainly going to need more money to pick up the Platinum Ring. A couple of bullion should cover. If it doesn't, then I'll be a bit worried. And I believe it's Jack that carries the weapons. Hello. There's the Platinum Ring, which is... ah, just 600. That's not too bad, actually. I probably don't even need to sell my bullions. I don't really care about Gooey too much, and I got Mighty Healing if I really need it. And the gold ring can still continue its previous role of open doors when needed. It's always good on that front. Just put these gold bullions away, though. Rather reserve them their Tycoon trophy. I have learned of the details of the broken dagger glitch, but I don't want to make use of that. For now, let's compare. Yeah, it does certainly have a... Okay. Only question is, which of these is the crystal ring? I mean, there's stats on both these that they share, like Holy, Back, and MP. They all share those. And there's no anti-weapon. Yeah. So just working up towards this one and would reveal whether that's the crystal ring or not. Yeah. But they do definitely reveal the weapon name once you get far enough along. Yes. The key thing is they both require Holy. Question is, which one requires more than 66 speed? Okay. Holy, MP, and attack. So I'm guessing I don't need to worry about the speed side of things. Okay, cool. First off, I take these off. And I'm gonna equip this ring. It doesn't need anything. Okay. Let's go ahead and get Holy set up for the moment. And let's see how much better this particular weapon does. Ah. Not much. Yeah. Not truly. However, these space guans will happily just let me keep attacking them. Yeah, that may be a good idea. But at least deal with this guan. Because that tips a decent bit. That's an enemy I don't want to deal with, and that's another enemy I don't want to deal with. Oh, you're fine. I was just scanning around. There are any space guans I see, and oh, there's so many chests here. Mimics are almost certainly going to be a thing. Let's just grab what goodies I can from these. Turns +1, that's good. That's an RA Mimic. That's an RA Mimic. And, another space bomb. So, going back to the Desert Temple probably would be the best bet here. Oh, now it's starting to be aggressive. It'll only take the abuse for so long. Okay. That's another mimic. Oh hey, bait. And looks like there's only one chest left on the whole floor, which I'm not gonna bother with. Let's just leave the dungeon, as I'm certainly not really gonna get anywhere significant there. First off, let's repair the weapon real quick. I think that's the first time I've done it that way. But, eh. And next up, I'm gonna want to track down all relevant because I have been using characters to store up some additional attributes. It's free inventory, after all. Okay, don't need the speed. This shouldn't have any on there. This may, it doesn't though. This doesn't have anything relevant. This doesn't have anything relevant. Or that. Or that. And there's endurance on this one. Oh, this would be a... This Peridot will be really good toward Platinum Ring. Okay. Wasn't quite the weapon I was planning on using it on, but I'll certainly take it. So, let's see how well the first floor here will work, or how well the first floor here will work, or Ruby. I think it's a good thing I already had it equipped on her. So that's not a big deal. But it does... Ack. This floor is not very nice. Because I want to say that was literally just saying that. If that's what I thought. That's unfortunate. It has a decent weapon on hand that's not too far. Because I want to say that... Yeah, that one's so close. This is not what I had to immediately get a floor with No, but that doesn't allow me to train on it because it just weakens my weapons. That's unfortunate. So I'm gonna want to get off this floor ASAP. Yeah. And I don't have any repair pack. I didn't get any replacement and escape powders either. So I basically have to actually clear this floor to get out. Well, clear the floor, defeat everything, either or. Yeah. Oof, indeed. Hopefully it won't take too long. I'm just trying to use a weapon. I'm not too stressed on falling behind a little. Come on. Just need a King Slate. And I really don't want to use Toran because this weapon is so close to upgrading. I don't want to set that back. I really don't. Oh, there's a bomb here, so that's nice. And there's the exit once I get the King's Slate. There's a couple. Looks as this area is a bit more expansive. Well, that's a good question. Are these like... Oh, there's the King's Slate. I'll go ahead and grab this chest real quick, though. Ah, good thing I did. That gives a decent amount of money. So at least coming in here is not a complete waste of time. Still not really ideal, but so it goes. So let's make sure to actually grab a piece of escape powder first before I run off. Just need to find a shop. I want to say you run the shop? No, not you. Just need to remember who it was. I want to say it's Brooke. Up. Not really the time or time transition, but oh well. So first off, escape powder. And I don't need to sell those yet. Those can stay there now. Okay. Yep. I will want to see about... Oh, that's actually a thought. Who handles storage in this area? I want to say that's Enga. I want to check my attachment storage in case there's any good pieces in there to use. Not the weapon I want to work on. So I might have to look into where to find more pieces that'll be helpful to this. But for now, let's go back in. And I'll go to the second floor instead. Yeah, I believe I can. Yeah, it is the others that I'm more worried about. Granted, attachments are also kind of pricey. Alright. But now, this floor will not hinder progress, so... let's go on ahead. Hiya. Certainly deal enough damage. So to be reasonable here. Okay. And one thing I should check real quick. Because I do have this paradox. That will be a big help for progressing this weapon. Not quite what I had in mind. But I'll still take it. Alright. And now I have an idea what the whole floor looks like. Huh. Didn't think they could get back a second time. Get back up like that a second time. Usually they only get back up once. Not a big deal, just a little unexpected. There, watch the weapon HP up one more time. Okay, I get to push this a second. Now, I need a repair. Go over here, there's an enemy right around the corner there. Bomber head. would say the MP up is probably the more concerning of them, just on the basis of upgrading will increase attack some. Susie? Yeah, I believe I already set the name to her shop, so I would have to see what the name I settled on to that. So we'd have to wait and see. Let's take care of this mommy real quick. Stay down, please. And I'm cursed. Not a big deal. Not really what I want either. Yeah, hurry to the pond over here. There. But this weapon's... Oh. Yeah. One more enemy will do the trick. Okay. Let's build us up, upgrade it for the first time. Platinum ring +1. How's the build-up looking? Still need more holy. That said, with that paradox, I probably skipped a good portion of the word that wouldn't needed to happen. 20 holy? Okay. Okay, so I'll need at least a couple more holies after this one. So 3 total. Okay. So there'll still be... And... given the nature of this enemy, I want to say it's weak to holy. Bum? Oh, come on. Yeah, it's devastatingly weak to holy. Attack MP up 55 and... oh boy, that'll definitely make it take a long while to get up there then. Yeah, it's the MP and attack that's going to be the issue there. Oh hey, a ring! I believe this floor is pretty close to done. Just this last weapon enemy over here. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, it's definitely stronger at the 2. Might even be one I can... okay. Yeah. Needs all the elements. But the fairy ring might do the trick. Still. Let's take a look to see if Sue's what I set the name of that shop to. Cause I know what you're referring to. Yeah. The fairy ring is probably more than good enough. It actually looks pretty solid as a weapon. That said, I set it to Miracle Washery. So she wait, notice something. Any requests? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to optimize. Yeah, it's not too expensive. I mean, it's still more expensive than I would like, but it is a valid option. But quite frankly, just with the fairy ring, that's probably sufficient to our purposes. I think that's good enough. Yeah. And I'm not too stressed about needing to optimize. I would only really worry about optimizing if it was practical enough to do so, but it's really not needed. After all, optimizing can very easily just take the fun out of a game. So there's a certain degree of balance you gotta do there as a player. Yeah. Alright. Now that said... Oh, found again right away. That's nice. Alright, let's see how this does. 52. It's not great. But it won't take outright forever. It'll still take quite a few swings. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me too much, because the stats should carry over to some degree. And non-reality. Oh. This is pretty good on that front. And what needed to build up? Okay. It doesn't really need MP, but... yeah, just stay out of the range. This guy's not gonna do anything. But this... wow, the game's just being nice with the space ones. They just stand there and take the hits. Yeah, they have a really tiny aggro range. That's kind of what their problem is. You have to be pretty close to them to actually aggro. And there are characters like Toron And you do get close enough that you're gonna trigger that. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. And another bravery launch. Okay. And regular water. I was just pondering something, because I kind of wonder if the big chest is primarily the way... I'm not too sure on that, but... I'm wondering if the big chests primarily give weapons based on who opens it or not. I know it's not exclusively that way, because it can give weapons to different characters. But I wouldn't be surprised if it weighs the RNG differently. Yeah, I kind of doubt it. You would probably have to do a lot of testing to discern that. But it's also testing that you can't really do very consistently. You would practically need to, like, make a floor that always spawns the exact same way with a big chest, but don't mess with the big chests. Yeah. Okay. And I should repair this. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. And earlier dungeons generally are not gonna give weapons to characters you shouldn't have yet. Pattern. Oh, but I was too late on that. Oh, that one was ready to attack. In fact, I did get hit by that. There we go. At any rate, yesterday I did start up Persona 3 Portable and Monster Hunter Rise. And those have been going pretty interestingly so far. I know I talked to you... Yeah, I know I talked to you about Persona 3 Portable and how Tartarus is basically cheese at this point. It is a lot easier compared to Fest. But with Portable, I pretty much like... Oh, I definitely get what you mean there. I'm still at what I would say is the kind of breaking in phase with Rise. I haven't really gotten comfortable with it yet. Like, I got to the Great Izuchi, but that's pretty much where I got to before I called it and went to bed. And I more or less plan on alternating between the two games during the moment. And each time I deal with a full moon or get to a new star ranks. Understood. I am playing Rise on the PlayStation 5. Because, quite frankly, I'd rather not worry about load times. Yeah. Like, with the Switch, the game didn't just feel right to me. I didn't really want to play it on the Switch. But at least with the PlayStation 5 version, it can borrow off of World's control feels, and it feels familiar-ish in that regard. It still seems kind of stiff at the moment. But I also just say that Monster Hunter games take a little bit of time to get used to how they handle their controls or any individual game. I probably would have... Yeah. And it doesn't help that I'm choosing to go with a different weapon this time around. Like, if I went with Insect Glaive, I probably would be able to get hit into Rise a lot more quickly. Because that's what I played through World and Iceborne. That's the weapon I stuck with the whole time. I'm very accustomed with it. But I don't want to play the same weapon every time. I want to see what the other weapons are like. Alright. That should do. But yeah. Alright. Up and... Now, if that enemy's just gonna make it impractical to activate that, I'm not gonna bother. Yeah. And I know that the kind of weapon set I went with in World isn't really possible in Rise. Because I generally went with the Valve Zox set, the regen, in Monster Hunter World. And I really like that because it allows me to be reckless to a certain degree. And I can stay more involved in the battle. Instead of having to constantly go in and out, in and out. In a rather tilted way just to heal. But the Rise, Oh. I don't think that's how you sit in a cannon that's about to shoot you out. Okay. But the Rise, I'm going with Bow. And I do kind of like how Bow is set up. I still have to get a bit more accustomed to it. Especially in regards to movement. But I think I can enjoy Bow quite a bit in Rise. I do like how it works, I just need to get more used to it. How much did he sell? Oh, that sells for a lot. I still have to figure out what kind of armor set I want to go with, and I may just have to swap what I use on a more regular basis, maybe. so far I haven't gotten used to how movement hint works in Rise yet. It's still kind of janky for me. Like, once I get used to it, I could definitely see it being very fun. But the main thing I've run into is just like, oh, I want to go and do this. Wait, why are you doing that instead? And usually just because of facing or just having to do things a very specific way that I just haven't quite got the muscle memory for yet. Also occurs to me that it's actually about time I should do the break. And music in this area is actually pretty nice and somber. So, I'll go ahead, take the short break here. This music is pretty nice and somber, I'm not gonna... So that's good. So, take a little break, use the restroom, get water, food, whatever you need. And just chill with this rather relaxed music in the meanwhile. Be back shortly. Alright, and I'm back. Repurchase Rise or the PC? That's certainly a good option. Now, I don't know what the PC controls are like at all, but hopefully it'll be worth all there, yeah. Ideally, yeah. Like, with my... Oh, yeah. And as for my Persona 3 portable game on the PlayStation, and, well, 5 technically, I did got a couple pretty good magic personas set up for Fusion, which is rather nice. And oh, Moondiggers. Great. Ah! Oh, they're rather quick on the attack. Right. Blocking doesn't really work on these ones. I have forgotten how to fight these effectively. I need to give him my focus for the moment. Doesn't help that's in the corridor. I was hoping that I might be able to interrupt that with a sword attack, but... Oh, that's what I've been waiting for. That's how I usually fight those. Yeah! And it doesn't help that I'm in a corridor area, so I really don't have the space. Come on, sneeze. Yeah, I know you can. That said, that's also just a good way to get hit. There's a specific attack I'm wanting it to do, but it's just not doing it. Even though I know it has the attack in its arsenal. Because I wanted them to do that little sneeze attack. Yeah, I can't hit them while they're in the ground. Oh, there's a hit. Seconds before disaster. Now, I really don't want to deal with these Moondiggers. If they're not gonna sneeze, I'm not gonna fight them. I want them to do their sneezing attack. But they just don't want to do that. Carrot. I doubt they're a carrot of happiness, but it is a carrot. Fish bait. Okay. Well, that means it'll probably sell for a decent amount of money. And oh, that's good. In all reality, if I really need to deal... That's a Moondigger. Nope. If I have to fight them, I'll definitely have to try to use a different character other than Torin. Otherwise, I'm probably just asking their suffering. Of course, I have to risk getting close to this one or the Atla. Oh, that's a big chest. Oh, and I just am allowed to open it as is. Ah, a Buster Sword. Cool. Turtle Shell. It's still weird to have these Atlas pop up when the town is fine, but odds are the actual town associated with this area is on the other side of the Moon Sea. At least that's going to be my suspicion. Oh, if I was just a little more patient. Oh well. I didn't have to spend that water. Oh well. Not a big deal. That one you gotta hit in. Okay. My weapon is now ready to upgrade. Let's make sure Okay. If I recall right, I just need to put in a single Dragon Slayer. Yep. Time to the next big thing. Yeah, that can stay in there for now. Upgrade. Now at plus 10. And now we can build up. Into an antique sword. Which has thirst and stop. And it can build up into something else. With additional attack and endurance. Holy on fire. And a whole bunch of yes. This one will definitely take a while. But we got 3 slots to work with it now. Ah. Oop. Didn't need to repair it. Oh well. Alright. So, what do I want to put on here during the moment? Let's put the Metal Breaker in during the moment. Well, no. I know there are mages here, so we'll take care of those. An additional endurance is always worthwhile. Alright, there's still enemies around the place because of those moles that I don't want to deal with. Also, I'm gonna guess the max weapon HP you can have is 99, considering. Which is not a bad value. Oh yeah. They could just... Enemies could just periodically stop. Yep. And it's only the most left. Okay, how well can you deal with these moles? Okay. That's my mole solution. And it'll allow me to build up Ruby's ultimate weapon too. Three stages off. This way. Something tells me I'm not going to be done with this weapon for a good long while. Heck, I may actually... There's a decent chance it may never get to the final form. Depending on how long things take. But... Now, it's mostly, it's fine if I don't get it to that point. Because that just means that I always have a good weapon to work on. And that's pretty valuable in and of itself. And since you can actually practically deal with these moles... Let's get a little bit of training off them. Okay. I can push one more attack, then I need to repair. So, one last attack, then repair. Yeah. And just that last one in the top right corner. And that'll get this weapon about halfway done to its next level. And one other thing I'll know is that I do have a few power-up powders in my storage that I pretty much just treating like rare candies. If I really need to upgrade my weapon in a hurry, I could do so. I'd rather not rush it, because I kind of see them like rare candies, but it's an option. And yeah, let's just go straight into the next floor. I'm good enough on supplies. Limited floor. Ack! I guess I gonna want to stick to Toran here then. Because his weapon is still pretty well on the news side. I won't be losing much in the way of ads with it. Okay. Push me into a wall, please. Not quite one cycle, but oh well. Look out. Anti-goo amulet. And another one. Oh. Oh. Oh, this will do. I still find this strat is kind of silly, but it's effective. It might be more scary if it actually punishes you by taking weapon HP, but it doesn't do that, so there's no reason not to use this strat. Imagine if blocking did take weapon HP, though. That would be nasty. Yeah, I believe so, yes. And it's one of the more powerful effects on it at the moment, so kind of what I want to go with for the moment. Ah, two witches right by each other, that's comforting. For that exact reason. Ow. There. Alright. It's a good thing that there is a pawn right over there. Ladder. Well, that's a good question. Have I even gotten any people from this yet? No. It's all building stuff. Curious. Oh, and there's definitely people involved. Curious. But then now this fish needs to push me into a wall. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna end up building a robot. No, that's a thought. No, that's something I'm going to investigate once I'm done. Because if my suspicion is right, the fact... if my suspicion is right, I do have access to the area where you build. It's the factory, I'm guessing. So, when I wrap up things here, I'm gonna go back to Yellow Tier and go into the factory and see if Georama is active there or not. It would also suggest that... well, I'll wait and see. I don't think I got the wheels on this yet, but let me double check. Nope, not yet. And there's Atla over there, so I absolutely need to go over there eventually. Oh, that's a new enemy. Doesn't mean anything, though. Okay. Ooh, a big chest. Map. Ah. Do I have a treasure key? I do not have a treasure key. I know I have antidotes, though, and I don't want to be exploded. So, okay. It had an explosion. I still find it funny that a good way to deal with... a good way to guess on those is just pick what you don't want to happen. Yeah, let's just go ahead and use the repair powder. And check this last area over here. There are any Atlas or chests. Ah, wand there. Let me deal with this white fang first. And actually, is there... oh, there's two Quans here. Then... you get to push me into a wall. Or fail to do so. Oh well. Yep. Oh, that was looking close to what I was wanting. And there's the handle. Okay. Let's deal with this last Guan. Collect everything in this room. Alright. Now let's grab everything in the room, now that the enemies are taken care of. Eagle Feather. Ice Gem, I don't care for. Big Urn. And another... take a guess. It was explosions. Halberd, okay. That's probably Darungaga. Oh, actually, yeah, it might actually be the Goro. Nope, not Goro. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually Ungaga, as I thought. Halberds are kind of a mix between a axe and a spear, but it's more a spear. Alright. And a White Fang, which are pretty easy to deal with. Oh, 2 White Fangs. But I can one cycle if I get all the attacks in. Nope. Alright. Let's grab these last 2. Use that pawn in the southeast room. Real quick, just to make sure that Thirst is in good shape for everyone. And it's close enough to exit that I'm not too worried about the traversal. Just make sure everyone's topped off and taken care of. But yeah, the King's Curse, the only way that boss would be a problem is if you don't have enough repair powders. If you have enough repair powders or just don't care about the fighting stick being broken, that fight's complete cheese. Which is why I had the fighting stick broken, because I didn't have any attachments. I hadn't upgraded it at all. I just decided, you know what? I'll just let it break so I'm not constantly burning repair powder. And I have a better weapon for him anyway. So it just makes sense. But let's try going into the factory and see if it has the diorama features in there. Moon Factory. Oh, yep. Here it is. It is indeed here. That goes there. Does that fit in there? No, it doesn't. Do I have anything that would fit in that spot nicely? Can't see anything without this. Don't think I actually have something that would go there yet. That's fine. There's no real rush on a lot of these. Oh, this part's... Oh yeah, it's definitely a pretty big side. That that does mean I can look at this. 42 collection complete. Okay. Okay. I can still assemble what I need to in here, though. May not prep everything right away, but... and I at least slowly take care of what I can in here. Oh, that's a thought. Let's actually save assembling it for later. Take all the pieces out there now. We'll fully assemble it once we have everything. I think it'll be a bit more fun that way and just... well... I'll just go ahead and do that there now. No other area has really been feasible to do that approach with. But this is probably an exception. Also, there is one small concern, but... well... I think I got good enough resources on hand. Yeah, good enough. Oh yeah. Indeed. First off, let's make sure that's sorted. And... go back, and I can warp straight to the Moon Factory now. Up to now, Moonsea. There's more craters. More Atlas. For now, I'll worry about Georama once I can't make any further progress in here regardless. That probably leads to the rest of the floor, so... oh, that's something I don't want to deal with. So, more experience through the ring. And the other enemy is another Moondigger. Really isn't an issue when it comes to rings. And the last enemy is a Moonbug. That's better than Dotoran to deal with. Up. Missed time I swing. Yeesh. That's being bad with that Moonbug. Not a big deal. Magical Crystal. I'm not sure how many more new enemies will pop up. Well, there should be some. After this floor, we'll be about halfway done with this dungeon. At least in terms of Atla. There'll probably still be more progress to make on in regard to... I don't like that launch of enemies towards me. Okay. Just try to one-cycle the right thing if I can. And Vulcan. That is not light on the weapon HP. And I don't know whether that leans closer to 4 or 5, 4 or 6. So, prepare now. Ice damage? Yeah, considering, probably. And that's a pretty strong element on this weapon, so let's go ahead and do some ice. Oh yeah, definitely good. Definitely a good call there, Rune. To be fair, there's also just a certain degree of I'm a bit lazy about changing the elements. But with those Vulcans, oh, very much a marked improvement. Significant improvement. Moondiggers, though, no. Ruby gets to deal with those. Just watch the weapon HP. Okay. Yep, and I have to repair at that point. The weapon goes down either 1 or 2. Alright. Oh, this White Fang. The Holy was really helping out on the White Fangs, though. That said, the White Fangs are also pretty pitifully easy. So, I don't mind not one-cycling them anymore. Especially when that happens. Like, I could switch back and forth, but it's just a little easier just to accept that it'll be a 2-cycle. The times... Oh. These might be different, though. Oh no, they actually... They really don't like the cold. Ah, my weapon is ready to upgrade. So... One thought. Yeah. Probably fire. So, between everything here... Customize... Keep those endurance on. But since this weapon will likely end up being the ultimate weapon anyway... Sun. I'm throwing the sun on there. I am committing. Upgrade. Commit. Oh. I just used it. Oh well. Yeah, it probably would have been better to keep it, because it would be really useful to use with other characters, but... Oh well, I already committed. I mean, technically I could leave the dungeon. You know what? Well, we should keep it as a capstone. I'll refresh. I'm not going to be losing much progress anyway, so... Okay. And I'll allow the moon to... allow the sun attachment to stick around. That said, Well, I should make a point not to upgrade with it on. There's no reason not to have it on there while I'm actually doing stuff. Because it is a pretty powerful attachment. And let's switch this over to ice. Or the Vulcans. And now I can one-cycle the bug because of the sun. That's good. And if I come across a limited floor, I can put the sun on those characters' weapons to give them a nice healthy boost. Oh. That said, I do want to be careful not to break my sword and lose the sun in the process. Especially on this sword. Plus, it would be a lot better to... If there's like a ×2 slot at any point, put the sun in there and... Ooh boy. Even if I want to commit to just building it into a weapon, it'd be a lot better to save it to that. So there is one small thought that occurred to me. It's just like, one thing I do need to do at some point is to sim break a weapon, but I don't want to do it with this weapon. That's going to be really good in the long term. Well, it's alright. That's just something I'll have to work on later on. Ah, 2 Vulcans. Comforting. Yeah, I still need to pace it, but... Oh. There's Vulcan first. Get the camera to work with me again. Alright. Now, this time, let's upgrade without the sun in it. So, what do I want to do today? Upgrade? Holy and fire, mostly. I know I have tons of fire. Between the various different pieces, so... set that up. And upgrade. I'm also gonna have to look into seeing if there's a way I can record off my PlayStation 3 now, because I now got the game I'm considering streaming next after I finish up Dark Cloud. Odds are I just need to look into getting like a S-video adapter, maybe new component cables. I would have to poke around, but when it's onto that game, oh boy, yeah, that'll be fun. At least for the first playthrough. Getting the platinum one is gonna be a nightmare. I also need to look into getting a new DualShock 3. Somehow. Okay, only one hit on the Moonbug, then repair. Oh, the main issue is more I don't even know where the DualShock 3 I used to use went. That's kind of more the issue. And it's mostly just sort of benefit of the PS button for the most part, and maybe if the game has to hang up on using a DualShock 4 or DualSense. Because that is a thing that can certainly happen. Like, Ratchet & Clank Ultra 1 for some reason does not recognize either the options buttons or touchpad or anything as a start button. Which is really bad, because you basically means you can't start up that game unless you use a DualShock 3 or you do it for the PlayStation Plus streaming service, which prefers a DualShock 4 by default, or DualSense if you're using a PS5. Alright, that's taken care of. Let's see what's over here. Right. Oh, conveniently, there's a pawn right here. Oh. As soon as it lets me attack. I'm just letting myself attack mercilessly because I have this pawn that makes it not matter. Pawns are OP. But I do have a tentative idea on how I can make the stream off the PlayStation 3, because if I recall right, S-Video can do 720. I would have to check whether you could do audio for that or not. But in theory, it should be possible for me to stream off the PS3 with the capture card I got. I just need to convert it to HDMI and then feed it into the capture card. And so that's just something I'll have to experiment and take a look at. Oh, and Moondigger, of course. We're not even at Atlas over here, so it's pretty much just the treasure I'd be grabbing over here. Alright. Magic crystal, and there's a Moonbug right over there. Oh. Don't go for the geometry, that's cheating. Okay. Oh. Apparently it wasn't quite quick enough. Well, actually, with the damage, I did. Okay, I haven't put more attachments back into this yet. I should probably do that. What do I need to build up? Still a lot of everything, but let's see. I only got one fire at the moment. Let's see. Okay, I could probably put some undead in there if I got some. Not as directly useful to this area, but it'll do to now. Alright. This floor is pretty much done now. I am going to make use of the pond real quick. Well, actually, if I want to proceed straight on to the next floor, yeah, I should use it. Okay. And Ruby as well, since she did get some use. Okay. Should be good. And Storefront, let's see how Goro handled these. Fire the cannon. He's all ready. Alright. Oh, event floor. Oh? There's a moon person here. What happened? Oh, that's right. During the test flight, the body fell apart. Darn. I wonder what went wrong. In theory, it was supposed to be perfect. And I thought I saw a part turn into a weird ball. Maybe it's just my imagination. Oh? And who are you? Well, anyway, let's go back. You're the mayor, aren't you? And the mayor has practically more mechanic than mayor. Bye. I guess. No, if I had that, I'd be done with this dungeon. Already. It seems like from Blue Terra. Why here? Genie? Oh, that. I saw it with a big telescope. That's not much evil. The Blue Terra folks need help if they're troubled by so little evil. What? Ceiling? You must be kidding. Ceiling? That is like extinct. Saints! No one in Yellow Drop knows how to seal properly. Isn't that when you put something into an urn or something, right? That is impossible. Wait up. I haven't said no yet. I just said the sealing technique was difficult. That is a cooler way than sealing. Just knock it down. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Count on me. Here's the plan. I'm in the process of making a so-called Sun Giant. It is the state-of-the-art of Yellow Drop technology. Let's say it's like a supersized column, to make a long story short. The Sun Giant can easily knock out Genie. But then this very Sun Giant ran away and broke into pieces during the test drive. The magical gem we have now is not powerful enough to support the Sun Giant. We need a Pez Spear to make the Sun Giant perfect. The Pez Spear is one of the most powerful of magical gems. If we use that, then the Sun Giant will operate at its best. It has been put up as a prize to a match at the Colosseum. If you can win the match, you can acquire it. Easy to say, but winning a contest, that takes hard work. That means, let's join forces. Ah, Osmond. He's my new party member. Moon People leader, inventor. Okay. Join the D, Osmond. You seem like a rather fun guy. And quite frankly, defeating the Dark Giant once for all is probably better than sealing it away. Strengthen members. Inconveniently, I'm left right by the shop. Okay. Sell some of these excess items. Get some more repair powder. And a gold bullion. Oh yeah, this Osmond follow seems rather fun. Machine gun. Okay. I hope the voice I used for him was rather fun. I personally think so. But it's also kind of hard to quality check that kind of thing on the fly. So, I don't know how well that actually turned out. Alright. 6 gold bullions. Alright. Pretty solid amount of money. Of course, I still need to get enough of the Georama parts to finish off the Golem. And evidently that includes the Pez Beer. What's the completion? Ah, right up Dipty. Exactly halfway there. Which also means I'm literally halfway through the dungeon. Not too sure about the exact number of floors half, but close enough. So let's see. 5, 12, 16, 24, 29. Yeah. Level 5 makes some very solid games. Ni no Kuni, White Knight, and this is my first playthrough of Dark Cloud, by the way. But I'm liking it so far. The only real thing I would say is outright pretty rough is the boss and the queens. Oh, even Chao can't jump that distance. But, oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, but his speed doesn't regenerate? Curious. That must act like that's an M is... I'm gonna guess that acts as an ammo magazine. And that has to run now. First. Curious, though. But yeah. I have played through Ni no Kuni 1 and both of the White Knight Chronicles games. Level 5 makes some pretty solid stuff, and I know they're responsible for Dragon Quest VIII too, which I want to play eventually. Oh, he only does 1 damage though. Oh yeah. That does outright act as a clip. But the amount of damage he does is just... oof. It's fine though. At least for now, hopefully. Come on, Vulcan. There we go. Oh, it's antique. Well, yeah, it did just freshly upgrade it. So what do I want to put in that last slot there? Endurance would be a good option. Oh, let's put Rock in there. Alright. Slot the sun back in. See where it's at build-up wise. Still needs more rock and undead. So let's slot those in. Okay. No. Well, I just want to be careful with how many times I swing it. Probably. Although I want to see... Okay, yeah. I could be a bit more relaxed. Store those moon diggers. Best of Ruby to deal with them. These ones do not like to sneeze, and that was my main strategy during dealing with the earlier variants. Since they don't like to sneeze, or I can't really deal with them very effectively. Candle. Ah, there's a pond over here. Nice. Vaegern. Let's keep things moving along. Looks like just an Atla over here. Though, I largely consider that good. Alright. Continue on. Pop up water real quick. Have Osmo take care of this Gaptharus. Well, there's not really any other spots where he'll be strongly needed. Now let's deal with this Vulcan first. Oh. Game I'm blocking. Okay. One more hit before I repair. And repair. Okay. Then more goodies over here. Oh, bomb nuts. Those are nice again. Parts. Let's just ignore that enemy meter now. I'll take care of it just so I don't accidentally cause my total trouble later. It allowed me to build up the ring up, make a little more progress on the ring. Alright. Still at least 2 more attacks in that. Another Vulcan. There we go. Ah! Drop the gunpowder. Okay, I'll get a little closer to the wall. There we are. Oh. There we go. So that's taken care of. Another one. What's in the corner over here? Okay, let me deal with this guy over here first. Alright. And make good use of the pawn. Always use those. Gotch. I can guess that's like one of the first people I got in through this area. Yep. A giant pilot aspires to be hero. Okay. It's kind of interesting how the Atla helped them out. I could be a little more careless with these guys. Alright, and... Now that's a good question. Have I gone to handle yet? Okay, I have gotten it. Good. That could have been inconvenient. Up. Up. Ball time. One way to guarantee an opportunity to attack these guys relatively safely. It's a rather silly way to do it, but it's a very effective way too. Alright. Alright, there we go. Boom. That's probably another person. Yep. Okay. And there's one last floor left. Well, one last room left. So let's sort that out. Alright. Oh, I'm usually not that aggressive with those, but worked out in that case. Okay. Take that out, and what's a good one to build? What's a good piece to put in? Okay. Well, I want to say I have some of the anti... Yeah. Okay, yeah. So what upgraded with those? And let's see where the build-up progress is at. It's still not quite satisfied with those yet. So let's put the other sky on there. And I believe metal's one of the ones I need to work on too. Yeah. Metal's one too. Okay. So let's sort out the chests in this area, and that last enemy. Oh hey, a fire. That's convenient. Just take care of this Vulcan with the amount of weapon HP I get. And now repair. And that's a king mimic. Hello. Ooh, ouch. Alright. When I get out of this floor, I should probably look around on Yellow Drops some and see if I can find any chests. Oh. Rand's feather broke. No big deal. I always seem to have more of those. Now, gunpowder. And I gotta take a scan around the town. for some chests. As odds are, there's probably some around. And it wouldn't be hard to find with how focused this town is. And it wouldn't hurt to sort out equipment. My items as well. Ah, Fruit of Eden, I'll take that. How much does... Okay, those are pretty expensive. You know? Okay, I got a couple standing powders, so that's good enough. Okay. Yeah, supply-wise, I'm pretty fine. At most, like, maybe grab a couple repair powders. And a couple pieces of chicken. Let's go check the other buildings and locations. Because there's probably some defense items about, which is primarily what I'm looking for. Oh, that's convenient that there's a metal breaker there. Because I will want more of those. I'm really not seeing much in the way of... Yeah, really not seeing much in the way of... Chest is up. There's one. There's a Fruit of Eden, though. Oh well. Oh. Ah, anti-goo amulet. Oh well. Last place to check. Another Fruit of Eden. You guys underestimate me. But unfortunately no real additional items, so... Guess it's just more Moonsea. Oh, just one on that. That's unfortunate. Oh well. So that could suggest a vent floor too. It's not though. And the Atlas right there. So progressing on this floor is... Oh hey, jeez. Is a bit more akin to a zero. To just... This was pretty close to being a limited floor. Happy it didn't actually end up that way though. 1, 2, 3, and that last one missed. That's unfortunate, but oh well. Alright. And now I proceed if I really want to. That said, further opportunity to level my weapon. Ah, back to one cycling dose. Da. Stone, okay. This. Oh, big chest. I don't have a key, so just don't be explosive. Oh, curse? Oh, I don't care about curse at all. The only time I would care about curse... Oh, hey, crystal ring. Is when I'm literally unable to switch weapons anyway. Just because of the floor. Alright. Oh yeah. It is nice to find the crystal ring. Which may mean I may want to actually switch over to it. How good is it? It's a slightly stronger, a little lower speed, though that doesn't matter too much. Well, let's go ahead and use it for now. It should still be more than powerful enough to deal with things. Oh yeah, certainly strong enough. Oh, that's a Doro. He usually isn't needed, but there are those rare times. Hi, Vulcan. Ah. There. Alright. Oh, oh, he does actually guard. Okay. And just because it's this weapon, I'd rather be careful with it. Alright, let's continue. I don't really need to explore the floor, but finds like that does make a good reason to explore. Oh! A Titan. Oh, my weapon's already... It feels weird to have this just ready to upgrade so fast. I welcome it. Alright, how's this build up now? Still need more fire. Alright. Now let's put this steel in. Mage Slayer. I believe that's one of the things that's needed. Yeah, Mage Slayer is one of them. And probably what I should prioritize for a little bit. Oh, these Titans are really not good against my weapon HP. They take enough damage that it's alright enough, but... Ugh. Oh, I could actually get a free attack in. And he almost paid for himself. Oh, for some reason. Oh, probably enemy behind him. Okay. Oh, the golems? They're preserving weapon HP perhaps, but they're actually pretty easy to deal with melee. This is a constant kind of in-out. I'm doing enough damage that it's acceptable. It's the Moon Diggers that do kind of need to be outright range. Oh. Didn't want to actually try to do another attack, but oh well. Alright. Okay, another item. Not particularly great, but eh. It sells enough. It sells for enough money. Alright. And there's a pawn right over here. And another Titan. I was too rushed. These golems are only dangerous if I rush too much. Otherwise, they're actually pretty easy. That said, getting a bit close to a wall. So, Vulcan may be a little better to focus on instead. Probably do 2 attacks, but then I need to repair. Oh. And repair time. And there. Magical crystal. Alright. Let's make sure I have enough repair powder or comfort. Just enough. So let's go ahead and go to the next floor and then explore it. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, it's Osmond's turn now. And he's gonna be pretty ill prepared. Although that is one thing that's really nice, but everything takes so little damage. Okay. I need the sun here. And let's grab this. Well, don't need to actually grab anything else. Just put in attack. Sun. Oh. Okay then. And what if put its speed in as well? And we'll go with ice. Okay. Now I can actually do 2 damage instead. It's a little better, but still not really adequate. That said, it's also starting to look like everything on this floor is... Okay, I'm putting that Endurance 2 in. Yeah. The main concern at present is what other monsters? Is there any weaker enemies is the current main concern. So I just kind of have to explore around and hope I find some. Okay, I'm not allowed to progress, go over there. He may have the ability to fly, but he's not allowed to ignore those. Despite his ability to fly. Oh no. There we go. So far, literally everything is tanky. This bot has nothing. Map. Okay. Yeah, it's really starting to look like absolutely everything here is tanky. Yeah. There's no dodging it. I mean, there's the handle at least. Ah. And then there's the moon boats. Up 6. But I want to be pretty careful. Oh. And I need to get some water. I might really need to look into... I might have to consider buying one of the weapon guns from the shop. Because... yeah. I mean, I still have his default weapon at the moment, so that might be part of the reason why. Uh-oh. Well, it looks like I have to leave anyway, but it's just 35 gold. But yeah. We need he needs a better weapon. That is not really gonna work. So... let's see. I know there's a 3K gun in the shop. That's probably what I want to grab. Just to lock it in and not have to worry. Also, bunch of gourds. Alright, let's see. First off, let's grab things I know will sell their good amount that I don't need. I don't really need this many antifreezes. Okay. That will probably be more than enough money to get it without tapping into my gold bullions. I don't want to tap into those savings, so to speak. Alright. Let's get to selling things I don't need to have. I remember those sound there more, but oh well. Bit rough to just be going and selling all these a bit indiscriminately, but oh well. Alright. And that's the jackal. And I guess I'll go ahead and sell this last prickly and empty goo and pick a cocoa bullion. And, oh, right. And I'm gonna want to make sure I have a pretty good supply of repair powders for that floor alone. At least a couple more. I'll push selling one of these. Buy that. And I'll sell one of these bomb nuts and get a couple more. Alright. Hopefully that should be enough of a basis. actually save when I'm actually in an outdoor location. Let's see if the Jackal does a lot better. Okay. So first off, I'm taking these out. We're equipping the Jackal. We're gonna go ahead and slot all these in to this fella. Oh yeah, it has a higher attack. It allows for more. This is definitely the one we want to use. This weapon should do better. Oh yeah, that's substantially better. I still eat up weapon HP more than I like, but at least we're actually getting this done in somewhat reasonable time. Yeah. Because the default weapon had like a limit of 62 damage, which was really hindering it. But this one can actually last a fair bit. Be careful how much I shoot. Okay. But that looks much better. Now, a lot of it's also just like, if I really want to be super effective, trying to get it when that cannon's open would also really help too. Because it is definitely doing more damage during that as well. Escape powder. Yeah. Oh, and I can't progress that way because I don't think I have the handle yet. And okay, that's not a dead end. Oh. That's not good. Getting stuck into the wall. I can take one more hit, but then I need to heal, and I'll just use a fruit to eat under that. There, I've escaped. Okay. Oop. Now he's probably doing more closer to... Yeah, now he's doing a lot better. I still have to be kind of careful with him. But he's doing substantially better, and actually one of the better characters to go against the Titan with. Oh, what? Oh, there's another moonbug, isn't there? Okay. Pulse. Pulse. Okay. Squeezing every last bullet. There. Yes, I imagine. I imagine that was stressful. It was stressful pushing the limit. Alright. Getting thirsty. That's no real surprise there. And let's fix that now. And might as well use a Fruit of Eden, just for a bit of safety and get his health up a little higher. But there was definitely a degree of... I'm getting a sense of how to handle weapon HP with this particular weapon. And the scary thing is, as long as I pulse it, I could probably get to 1 weapon HP fairly fairly consistently. Kinda rather not do that too often. I still rather play it a little bit safe, but if I really want to, I think I could. Another full. This I need to pulse it a little bit more, but it's practically down already. Okay. It's ready to upgrade. Let's take this out. And we'll put Endure in there. So it can last a little bit more. Okay. Oh yeah, it's definitely a big part that makes him quite strong. Just being able to move around and not give a care about enemy. Being able to move around is a big boon. Pulse, pulse, pulse. And I'll play it safe at 2. If I can pretty consistently get 2, I might consider consistently going to 1. But let's play it at least a little safe. Okay. It's just by getting the Jackal, I just go like, yeah, he's not viable as is to... No, now he's completely viable. Let's wipe out the whole floor. Got 3 enemies in that one room alone. No goodies. Let's not bother going in there. Wait, have I even... Yeah, I've got gunpowder. true. Although... do I want to bother with Osmond? No, I'll go ahead and bother. I'm just gonna want to be pretty careful with this group, as there's 3 enemies after all. Yeah. That's the other part of it, and there are later areas. Pulse. 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 Restore. Oh yeah, certainly. They can always grind later. That said, just by getting the Jackal, Osmond is a lot better shape. And against weak enemies, he would probably be really good at clearing out floors. Alright. I will go ahead and just do a repair powder now, so I don't mindlessly forget later and break the weapon. Because that wouldn't be good. Alright, fire the cannon. Oh, I bet. Oh, I absolutely bet he would. That said, let's go ahead. Make sure my inventory is more or less in decent shape. And at least one more repair powder. Real quick. Because it is about the time I would call the stream. Oh, cord, nice. That'll be good to Osmond. But let's at least sort out shop stuff real quick. See if there's anything I got that I could... Yeah, kind of push what I could sell already. And I didn't really get a whole lot on that floor, unfortunately, but so it goes. What I got is good enough for now. So, let's go ahead and save the game. And let's see if I can find someone to raid here. Here. Let's see who's up on who I follow. Not a whole lot. How about on... Okay. Just taking a look at potential options for a raid. I won't stress it through today. So, I'll go ahead and call the stream here. I'll aim to get this set up on YouTube, on the YouTube archive. Oh. Yeah, we could probably do Mr. Cowghost. So, get that set up real quick. But yeah, I'll definitely make sure that this is available on the YouTube archive channel I have. I still need to update my about information so you guys can actually see where that is at, but You can also just look up Siki Plays over there and now pull it up pretty easily enough as well. But for now, let's go hang out with Mr. Cowghost. That should be up on the archive, yes. Yes. Not the boss, but the rest of it's in there. And once I have this up there, it should be available. And the VODs are still available on the Twitch side of things as well. So if you want to see how I did against the desert boss, it'd be pretty easy to do so. But for now, let's go and hop in and say hello to Mr. Cowghost. Have a good day. Well, once the timer is ready. And let's go say hi now.